Hello everyone. Welcome to the final day of Anime Game Week. It's been a whirlwind of activity these past 7 days. We've had some fun, we've had some anti-fun, some highs and some lows. Yesterday's game, probably the most bland and unmemorable of the lot. I think every day had its own recognizable and memorable moment, except for yesterday. I think that one's the most forgettable. I also think that broadcast ended up being the shortest, maybe even shorter than Astro. Today, we're going to be playing. I use that word loosely. Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action. Yes. In the grim, dark reality of whatever fucking bullshit Neo-Tokyo dystopia that has been concocted for us, we're gonna tend bar and have our ears bent, as bartenders end up being. So I've heard. We're gonna maybe connect with some people and learn their stories. More so than I connect with you, because I don't care about the inane bullshit that you deal with in life. But then again, I'm not your bartender. And I don't get paid an hourly wage for this. I just make joke goals that end up getting fulfilled. Like Anime Game Week. It's been an interesting and worthwhile trip this past week. In part because I got paid to do this. But also, I've enjoyed trying games. I would never have otherwise carved out the block of time to do so. Certainly, carving out this week stretch has been painful for me. And I can't swear to when the next broadcast will be after tonight. Or really the next videos that will be uploaded onto my YouTube channel after I finally get around to uploading Anime Game Week. I wanted to have it all in the books before I uploaded it. But that's for our future selves to contemplate. For now, we have a game to play. Let's go ahead and boot it back up and get started. I am running the GOG version. This game is available both on GOG as well as Steam. Originally, it was a game that you could download and play from an itch.io page. It's been in development for a bit. Had a patch that came out a few months ago, which I've heard small whisper that I should try and roll back to an earlier version of the game, but we're gonna squash all those whispers. Now, my knowledge of the game is gonna be irrelevant for this, as this game has ended up being the most looked forward to title of Anime Game Week. If there's something that people talked about whenever I published the schedule, it was this game. There's a few folks who told me in advance they wouldn't be watching today because they didn't want to spoil it for themselves, but many folks are like, yes, alright, can't wait to see the experiences. So, assume that Grimith's intolerance towards revelation of game development and story and reaction over characters and, oh hey, pay attention to this, will be met with the same intolerance that Grimith typically treats those things for. If chat can't behave, I can remove the chat overlay, and if it insists in misbehaving, I'll just end the broadcast. And perhaps send a video of me playing the game to the 3 people who contributed to Anime Game Week. Alright. Now I did say I was just going to get started. So we go ahead and load it up. Also, no, it'll never make its way to YouTube. I've never transferred most of my live streams over to YouTube. Yes, it'll make its way to YouTube. At least 6 of the days. I'm not so sure about one of them. We'll figure it out. Ah, God damn it. Let's try that again. That's what I get for trying to move a game window, by clicking on the edges of it. Skip cutscene. Tragic. I like it when stories unfold. It'll be great. Right. Version 1.2.1.3. I believe it came out a few months ago. It was earlier this year. Setting screen isn't much. I will note that while you can't change the resolution of the game other than put it into full screen, it does come default in a 16:9, which is nice. And we can turn on scan lines. That will be the only time scan lines are on. Simple enough option screen, but hey, at least it does have one. There are titles that are released this year and last year that don't have conveniences like this. Thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. Well, there you go. The game hopes we have a good time, everyone. Let's get to it. Psst. Hey, over here. Boo! How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. Alright, we're already off to a good start whenever the game breaks the fourth wall, like less than a minute into it. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend, and the bar will eventually close. Can I press the spacebar to... Okay, good. And I'll admit my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. Stay focused, and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya! Bar? Oh. Just a dream. There's something near the door. Chapter 1. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. 4. So who is that letter from? Jill. Nobody. Take a look at things. Welcome, Jill. Thank you. I like using save options. Save. How many pages of saves do we have? That many pages. Let's see if we can fill them all before we're done with the game. We have our music player there. Bit of music in the game. We have the augmented eye. Would you leave? No, the mass immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments. With inflation rates among the highest in the world, constant shortages of basic groceries, and rampant violent crime, Glitch City's citizens look for a better life in other countries. Quincy, however, isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during a talk with the Augmented Eye, but they apply what they learned somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. This comes after revealing new economic measures for the city, which most analysts consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, concluded Quincy. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security. Beware! If you thought Alice Rabbit was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. They've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high with the recent threats issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release the whole database this January, the group declared during a stream. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all of the group's threats by stating he's not hiding anything and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during the stream. From Anthro to Bunny Girl, the purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be there to tell you if it does. Of course, Alice Rabbit, White Rabbit, Alice in Wonderland. Lewis Carroll has a number of connotations that would be fitting for this. What ends up actually jumping to mind is The Matrix, however, where Neo ends up following the White Rabbit Trinity. Cyborg in Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome. The popular show Cyborg in Heels returns to the Dome this March, with tickets going on sale in January. Cyborg in Heels is a massive stage show about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Director Quentin Hayter explained Cyborg in Heels' special appeal during an exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels cutting stuff. That's literally something we've never seen before. A niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. Alright, I don't know whether we're going to be indulging in every little single piece of news that we come across, but I was curious, and I figured I'd show off a flavor of the game for you folks at home. In the future, we might end up just scrolling through those and allowing VOD viewers to pause and read at their own leisure. Enjoying the art style of the game. Conversation has been carried on over here this entire time. Well, maybe not a conversation, but some interaction. Where did we end the work, though? After we save the game again. Ta-da! Let's go. Tuesday, December 13th. Good evening. Ah, hey there, Jill. Dots. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? Jillian. When you let people call you Jules, so Jill, we'll call... No. We're just going to be calling him... Jillian? Gillian? G. We'll call him G. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's Boss? Don't know. She went out to buy some stuff and... Did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about... stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and... There's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. Speaking of... On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there are all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill. Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. Dots. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest. But bear with me for a second here, okay? Dots. Let's start with a sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. Alright. You can also sort drinks by flavors, like sweet, or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from their cells on the right to the shaker in the center. G. Suffer like G did. When done, press the mix button, and then press it again to stop mixing. Click the serve button or the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Good, good, good. I'm glad. I'm totally glad that while paying attention to my live commentary in chat, I can play a memory game with myself to determine whether I can build drinks effectively. This will in no way, shape, or form result in publicly shaming me on the internet. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset at any time, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to reset the universe. Gee, I'm the one that went through the formal BTC instruction. And this should be no problem. Jill wants either a sugar rush or a piano man. If I mess up the ingredients or the drink, I can press the reset button and try again. When we build a sugar rush instead of that piano man. A sugar rush is 2 Adelhyde and 1 powdered delta with optional carmatrine, all mixed. Sweet, light, and fruity, as girly as it gets. Sweet, girly, happy. And those would be the various types, I presume? Alright. 2 Adelhyde and 1 powdered delta. Alright. With optional, let's add the option. Mix it up. Fair. A fedora. Serve. No? No serving? It failed. I suppose that's why that's all jargony down there? Maybe I shook it too much. 2 Adelhyde, 1 powdered delta. We won't add the carmatrine this time. Fail. Okay, that's a great example of something that is going to have people removed. For the day. Alright. Good. Here, happy now? A little, but not quite. Let's do one more. I know. Please humor me for a bit. Some drinks need to be blended. This is done by mixing it for over 5 seconds. You can tell it's being blended when the shaker starts moving faster. You also need to check if the drink should be served on the rocks or aged. Check ice and age buttons on the side to select the one you need. And in case it wasn't obvious, on the rocks means you have to toggle the ice tab. It should be noted that the station will add the ice after mixing. It's not something you should mind though, just a fun fact. More dots. Give me a moon blast, and I'll leave you alone. Keep in mind what I said. Yeah. I'll totally remember. Let's give G a moon blast. Moon blast. Six of those. 1 powder delta. 1 flanergide. 2 carbotree. All in the rocks. And blended. Go. Way. Cool. Here, did I amuse you for long enough? You did. Sorry to hold you. Let's get working. Yeah. Oh yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. Alright. But if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional carbotrene, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional carbotrene doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Carbotrene is the alcoholic factor in a drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? Now I am. Yeah. Hey guys! Oh, huh? Who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. She's gonna make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. Later, nerd. You can't just push that responsibility on us. We have work to do, damn it. There's 2 of you. Believe in yourselves. Alright, so something I will admit annoys me about the game is the speed at which text prints, and the fact that it makes a beeping sound every time it prints out the text. I'm pretty sure that could be killed by turning off the sound effects completely, but then who knows what other sound effects we'll miss. Like that. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick on such a small girl. At least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yes, I'll start working while you go clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what, we've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking. Gee, you've known me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well... So, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine. I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new Jukebox. This model needs to have all of its 12 slots filled with songs before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. Alright, sure. We'll just pick things. Good. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey you, give me a beer. Oh sure, right on it. Oh my god, this music. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna turn this up for you kids for a bit. Fuck my dialogue. Here you go. No, this isn't gonna cut it. Give me a big one. Sure. Beer wasn't enough, apparently. That beer wasn't enough, apparently. But I couldn't make a large... Well, that already was classified as a... Well, no, like, the carbotrine doesn't count as, like, a, as, like, increasing the size of a drink. But then again, it wasn't optional, right? I thought G said if it was at 10, it was big. I'm aware that there's a large drink mechanic. I thought that would have qualified as a large drink. I was paying attention to that aspect, chat. Thank you. And I got the tongue-in-cheek reference of, like, he's a big guy, so he needs to have a big drink. Yes, I figured it out whenever the game scolded me. Because I have basic capabilities of logical functioning. No pork. We're doing this now. Look forward to the next 4 hours of just doing that. Alright, well how about this one then? Ah, yes, now this one's fit for a man like me. Right. Paid me for the small one and the large one. Wait. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes, like New Jersey 3. What kind of work do you do, Mr... You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, Chief Editor and owner of The Augmented Eye. My lord, The Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessings. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So, you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles in Alice Rabbit, then? Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's? That's the kind of corny shit that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. And clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars, and houses, and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact that you write about the hacker, just that you write about them every single day. Some of these isn't even news, just speculations or copycats. I can't read your newspapers daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And because I'm so powerful and amazing, I don't give a fuck about telling you all the details of how I run business. What the fuck are you gonna do? I control the news, Jill. Shitty little bartender. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors. Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the list. You're smarter than you look, kid. But if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get People get bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck? Death's not up. You see, that's the real cunning ploy there, giving him the small beer, and then giving him the large beer. He was ready for the large. He wasn't ready for the large and the small. Ha-ha! Death's not enough. They need a full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easy to write about, and you can make up any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good, motherfucker. Guess he has a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? No, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. The worst part about that is they know half our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about... No, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See? The kid on the restaurant critique column. Shit. Forgot the brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's... That kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half of the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one, then. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Alright, I'll try to give you a beer. Coming right up. Beer again. This man likes his beers. They come cheaper in bulk at the store, though. Alright. Let's double it up again. Wait. Let's not do that. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Go! Done. Serving. Here. It's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here. Thank you very much. Who was that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell rather than a hellish hole if you like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people, especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love, fall from grace. Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs. What they really want is to see their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer, and get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit to enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living somebody else's. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals or if they're dating God knows who? Granted, with socks with sandals is practically a public indecency, but still. Oh, please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers. This sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing to the store. Oh my. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones constantly cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, Brett? Well, two can play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hell-bent on world conquest. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe, why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwriting. Half of our staff do that. They do? You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway, eventually the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. Do you want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all, I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson, or Boss. Boss is just a title, it's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general, but Mr. Donovan, well, that's more like it. They're referring to me. To the man in front of them, not to my family, not to my position as boss, to me. But do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? No, gods, no, but I want them to fear me. Not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah, you were asking something, what was it? Drink. Another one. Do you? Ah, yes. But I need to cut myself off. I just remembered I have a night shift later. Give me something bitter. And big. But not alcoholic. I need to wake myself up. I can do that. Something bitter and big with no alcohol. What's a grizzly temple? No, that's not it. Okay, it could be frothy water. Fringe weather, definitely not that. Oh, wait, also, I can't cycle through that anyway. Let's look. Sunshine Cloud. Optional Carmatrine. Gut Punch. Optional Carmatrine. Pile Driver. That's guaranteed Carmatrine. Suplex. Guaranteed Carmatrine. And Grizzly Temple. Okay. So it looks like we're between Sunshine Cloud, which is a bitter, girly, and soft drink, and Gut Punch, which is a bitter, manly, and strong drink. We should probably give him the Gut Punch. Instead of the Sunshine Cloud. I think I'll give him the Gut Punch. Let's punch him in the gut. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. And he doesn't want alcohol, and I don't feel like alcohol poisoning any of my customers, so no alcohol. We'll just punch him in the gut with a... And Sunshine Cloud is tempting. But nah. Let's get something that I think will fit him. Let's be a responsible barkeep. Whoops, I'm supposed to age this. Rip dreams. Here you go. Paint me blue and call me Sue, you can actually do it. This'll help me stay up late tonight. Say kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there are no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Ah! Ah! Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, that's... I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no... They have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? I feel... And chat, for anyone who knows, don't correct the sentiment on that, or it will get you removed from chat. I feel as if by giving him the small beer with a little bit of alcohol before giving him the big beer with some amount of alcohol, that he might be a bit looser. And since we were told that the alcoholic content is optional for some drinks, I presume that you can change the dialogue of characters by dosing them up with varying amounts of alcoholic content, so that you can end up changing your interaction with them and how the story unfolds. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to unions, the government, those kinds of organizations, don't you? Yeah, but That's fair. Like, say, for example, if I just gave him the big beer to begin with, like he wanted, instead of the small beer, well, I wouldn't have gotten paid for the small beer, which I ended up getting before he was like, damn it, give me a big one. But, that was a little bit more than what he initially wanted. And so I guess I could see Huber in chat being like, give everyone alcohol, fucking just dose it up, fucking see how crazy they can be. I don't know. I feel like being responsible. 800? Yeah, I think it was 800. Yeah, but that's paperwork. I make somebody else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. Like, say for example, me giving this guy the sunshine drink would have paid me more than giving him the gut punch. But I just thought it was fitting to just, like, fucking punch him in the gut and wake his ass up. Yeah, Rent's also the 30th. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. There's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. We never heard from him again. Jail! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you, you'd think their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Shh. You'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. Alright. He wants a gut punch. I want to give him a gut punch. Alright. Let's give him a big gut punch. With optional. You know what? You know what? I think we'll give this guy some alcohol. He seems like the guy who wants that. I know it's up to me. He seems like the sort who needs that, so I'm here to help him. Here. You can actually do it then. Yeah, that was fast. This crack house is a bar? Hellhole. Crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, Mr. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says, sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougall. Son of a bitch! Sorry about the smell, we're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Yeah, Dots? Please, let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple of hours? No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place, and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular, can I ask who? No. Alright. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. Yeah, that's me. Thank you. Hey Jill, where did you push the dish soap? Geez, run out. Below the sink, where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss? I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall riders all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sounded too fantastical to be true. Fantastical? You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out armed riders with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax, though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, the other one a pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. Fucking what? I'm curious about that story. Alright. No chinchillas. Me too. Not really, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and she started screaming she was an I can't finish the sentence. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver. I honestly feel like suplexing him, though. All on the rocks and mixed. There you go. This isn't a pile driver. It's a local drink. My coworker came up with it. He calls it a suplex. It isn't gonna blow up in my face, is it? No, it's safe. It's even been added to the BTC's official recipe book. Good. Hey lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I figured I'd use the excuse to get a drink. That's... I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you've ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually. But for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you've really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really, I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Alright, let's give him a Fringe Weaver. Out of curiosity, he did ask for a pile driver, and I'm kind of curious what was in it. I think I actually gave him less alcohol at the suplex. Yeah, looks like I did. Alright, I was responsible. Same price, though. Fringe Weaver. All aged and mixed. No, it does not need to be big. He didn't ask for it big. And you know, let's just string him along here slowly. If he wants to keep drinking, then that's what we're gonna do. That's right. All aged and mixed. Aged, mix. That's 9, and then 1 aldehyde. Let's go. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative. Woo! A self-renewal, yay! Repeating the same poor decision. Woo, collar daddy, woo! Which is bitches and alcohol. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't fuck puppies. At least you shouldn't. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me. Or to believe me. Eh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. This smell is killing me. Please come again. Like I didn't overdose you with a large drink, you son of a bitch. Like Chad wanted. Don't count on it. Good. Phew. Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright. Look at these adorable motherfuckers. It's now safe to keep playing. Is it? Is it safe? I don't feel safe. Is it? I mean, if you say so, Gabe, I'm willing to acknowledge that it could be. I guess. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Alright. New songs. Go. Yeah, I read your comment about changing the TV in the back earlier. How many channels we get? Like 10? 9. Okay. Cool. We watch, we protect. Who is this damn Alice Rabbit? I'd buy that for $1. $59.99. And then that is what we were looking at the entire, like, pre-break. New signal for Channel 7. I don't think I can look at that for an entire... We have that. Why don't we have that up? It blends in with the background. Looks good. Okay then. Back in action. It's alright, Ninja Foxman. Ha! Oh shit. I'm a little fucking spooked by that. Damn. Good evening. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable, I usually forget I have it on. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist. Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me... Say? What can I get for you? Say. Say, what can I get for you? Let's see. I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although a cool drink would be pretty nice too. But not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and I can't afford a hangover. Sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink. Preferably a cold one. That's not too big. Yeah? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a sec. Something small, sweet, and icy. I wonder if I have something so specific. And she doesn't want alcohol in the drink, and I don't feel like giving her alcohol. I think my oracular abilities have kind of spooked me a little on that front. So let's take a look here. We have Sugar Rush, which we made at the start. We have Sparkle Star. And I should probably find something that has ice in it. So Sugar Rush, I would say no. And no for Sparkle Star. Blue Fairy. Optional. 170 though. One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. We have Moon Blast. Well, that is alcoholic. We have the Brandtini. And we have the Piano Woman. So the only cold drink that we've got here that's going to be, like, on the ice, or on the rocks, rather, I didn't see another one, is also going to have alcohol in it. Well, we're going to the moon, everyone. When this world is no more, the moon is all we'll see. And I'll ask you to fly away with me. It's light on alcohol. And definitely not big. She wanted it small. Specified small. Alright. Moon Blast. That's 6. 1, 1, 2, all the rocks. And blended. Looks a little odd to me. Here you are. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we are different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. Now, so, to rescue, heal, and... to rescue, heal, and protect, we are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attack. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. We watch. We protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our pledge of allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from... stuff. Reading what Inferno wrote. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor, then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was all almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but... never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and you actually meant sighs? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem. Don't worry. A small, classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find for you. Alright, let's see if we can keep it not classic, but classy. We have Bad Touch. We have the Brand Teeny. We have the Cobalt Velvet. Ooh. We have the Fringe Weaver, which we served before, which is full of alcohol. And then we have the Mercury Blast. I think we'll serve the Cobalt Velvet. It doesn't have as much alcohol as the Fringe Weaver does, but it also has a bit of an extra price to it. A whole whopping $30 more than some of the lighter fare. So a burning, bubbly, and classy drink. So let's go ahead and serve it. 2 Adelheid, 3 Flanergide, and 5 Karmatrine. All the rocks, and mixed. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Bigfoot, Bigfoot. She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. Fucking classy Bad Touch. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. Then what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? Hmm? You know my name, now I want to know yours. Oh, sure, just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Fucking the two characters that seem to be the prominent faces of this bar, Jillian and Jillian. So long as their last names aren't Seed, right? Jillian, Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Oh. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian, or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment. Almost as if it's like several basic sizes for different types of folks, with the goal to actually protect them in their roles as servants and protectors. What a novel concept. Or maybe, just maybe, Inferno. Now hear me out here, as I spin this shit around. Maybe she's a part of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. And maybe there's boob ceramic plates for larger, more endowed women. And now that grenades have been lobbed all over chat, let's continue. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. It's interesting, though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kinda guide myself toward judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same, too. Well, why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible, and going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type. There are many different classes. Rescue, assault, tank, support, offense. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. But a few are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird, under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting skull bullying. You know, this doesn't seem like much of a dystopia. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed. They lost their funding. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice. I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. And besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, I'm gonna stop here today. Thanks for the chat, Jill. Sure, no problem. Bye. Come again. Will do. Wait, you forgot your helmet. She's gone. Well, I mean, God forbid I try to run after her. I ain't running after her. She'll have to come back to get this helmet, which means she might buy more drinks. Money, 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 motherfucker. That's good. I'm glad. Damn it, Inferno. Whoa! Gee, did the ammonia make you go nuts? There was this time in Zanzibar when that almost happened. In any case, I'll go check that noise. Nani? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening, and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla, am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ingus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Called it. Afterlife. I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Really? Pickpockets. Yep. Pickpockets. Because fuck picking the pocket, we'll just take the pockets with us. And along with the pockets, you. Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you're rapists, aren't you? Rapists! The whole lot of you! You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? All while still violating every hole in my body as I lay there twitching, don't you? Murder, 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 murder. We playing the silver case again? Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down, or to throw at her face. Think carefully, Jill. Give her something that will calm her down. So a bubbly drink, right? Give her a fucking bad touch. Oh, shit. Fluffy Dream, frothy water. Shit. Sugar Rush. Crevice Spike, Grizzly Temple, Gut Punch. Piano Man, Piano... Zin Star. A Zin Star is 4 of each ingredient, all on the rocks and mixed. Why don't we try serving this? What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. Bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry. It's on the house. To calm down? What, did you spice it up with roofies, TTX, pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. Not to mention I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself, and that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... Even if you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. I see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What a... Oh my god! How? Why? How? I'm back. You tried to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. Says negative. But this could be a whole elaborate ruse designed to utterly trick me into thinking that it's perfectly safe to drink, because that convenience store guy is completely in on the whole scheme. There you go. Good point. But first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss's. Second, we are pretty much part of a chain, sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part. Sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You're at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Oh. I mean, I did literally just walk out of the bar, and I could have gone anywhere else but back here. But you see, I'm too busy wearing these stupid underframe glasses. And I can't think for myself. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? What? And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant, that your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all so fast. I did literally make you a large drink that was meant to be sinful. Oh. So, how was it? It was fine, but not something I'd order normally. Are you alright? Yeah. I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. That's a lie. I should apologize for my last comment, too. It came out as... It's as if... Alright. Glad I could be part of the solution. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until that car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the street, stripped of clothes, dignity, and or organs. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what. Your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. All the trouble we've caused her? Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, then I'll take you on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just sculpted the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up, then. She's asking for a piano man. You don't see a woman asking for a piano man every day. What is in this piano man? Damn. Fucking pricey drink, too, to be on the rocks. Looking at the differences between the two. Alright. Piano Man. Ooh, I like how that looks. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did he do? Your dad, I mean. To provoke the pianist like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Kim, call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm still just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it, the guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kinda admirable, but at the same time I hate his guts. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's... Why are you working there, then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards some people might leave behind. Why? At one point I thought about being a bartender. But I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know. I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. Well, what with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that? She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's a bit tense the last couple of days, but even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. Can I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. And besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. 1 brandini, please. Coming right up. Yeah, I was enjoying the description. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Simpering table, I don't think that it can be made big because the basic version of this is 6 Adelheid. And I only seem to have 10 rectangular slots here to add things. So in order to make it big, I'd have to double that, which would be 12. Which goes a bit beyond the contents of this box. I'm about to punch you. I know I can double up on the ingredients to make it big. Will you pay attention to my statement? Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm wrong. Shit. How dare those boxes fill in like the boxes beneath the drink middle? How dare they? Well, see, here's the problem. Like, why would I serve her a big drink if I'm not getting paid for it? Like, logically, like, you prove me mechanically, like, false. I can certainly do that. But that's just burning money here. I gotta serve her a large drink. I need to be a responsible, like, employee. Come on. Well, if you want to see what happens, then maybe you should buy and play this game. Because I want to see what happens whenever I do this. And so I will. Here. Here's your Brandtini. Yep, this seems like the stuff. I'm glad the Brandtini brought out all the smug assholes in chat. And in me. Good work, team. Cheers. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit dizzy. And you're clearing your throat. It, helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey, Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, but my only coworker is Vale. Why? You lucky bitch. I mean, you have no idea the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, this is the first day on the job. We're a few customers into the first day on the job. When I started my internship, every intern was female. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They're relentless. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Those cunts aren't in it for friendship. They're out for blood. Sorry, look, she's already losing her shit whenever I gave her a small drink. I made the responsible choice. The other day I got an assignment and all I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them in the sewers or something. Let the lizardmen feast on their livers. Look, she does not need any more fucking instability in her life. I think were it up to me, I'd serve her non-alcoholic drinks from now until the end of time. Although, I mean, Sometimes alcohol can calm people, but we're not sure how unstable she is to begin with. Our boss literally did just pick her up off the street and bring her to the bar. So you don't know what's in her system. Like orange juice or PCP. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. Oh, son of a bitch. Don't you do it. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you send us a cab? The client? Just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly Lavalette. Wow, what a flowery name. No, I have no idea how to spell that. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in... a minute. She's been through a lot today, I guess. I would literally not know. Hey, Jill. Bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide her to her cab on your way out, please. Oh, she woke up and fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Please help me walk you to your cab. Pickpockets. That's it? Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Whole lot of customers came in. Where's G, and where's the girl that was here? G cleaned the bathroom and left because he stank. Kim woke up, had a couple of drinks, and left. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey, boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give G a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Maybe. Alright. So, total earnings. Drinks total. We didn't make any mistakes. Got a commission, 30%. Today's payment. We got some tips. Flawless service bonus. And we got a bit of extra for helping that girl calm down. Alright. Yes. 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 So certainly ways that we could have made more money, but all we know of that we can spend money on at this point in time, some 100 minutes into the game, is rent, which is eventually due. We'll see as we move on. We're a bartender, Chaos Mole, and apparently we, well, who could say? We also have a helmet of a white knight, so that's cool. Your membership to Shining Finger will automatically renew on the 17th. Oh, alright. Right, that was the thing that required $800. 17th, it wasn't rent. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Okay. Jill is lost in thought about a hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. God damn it, Jill. What the fuck? I guess we're buying a hollow plant. You can now browse Danger U. You can now visit JC Eldon's. Boss and me. Aww. Let's save. That's not where we save, Grimith. Save the game, Grimith. Life back up, Grimith. J2. Great. I'm glad this is a thing in the game. Just shaking my head the entire time I'm browsing through this. Alright. That happened. Our music player button. Still music playing, of course. The Augmented Eye. Local woman, local hero. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an identified local woman. The incident occurred at the Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them mid-air and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security measures now. Yes, I haven't forgotten. 70% of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes. With a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks. It sucks so much, I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. Can't even finish this article. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to puke. I hope it's put out of sale. I think Alice Rabbit might be a dog. I think Alice Rabbit might a dog. Don't trust this dog. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of learning at near human speed, so why is it so impossible to imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliant programming? It makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. Alright. Shop time. We need to buy a stupid plant. Hollow plant. In memory of a real potted plant. No. No. No holding on. No. If you want to fucking decode that, you can do it on your own time and not post it in the chat. Alright. Let's see here. There's also a hollow plant. Like, you already have ruined the thing, folks, because some people might not have even thought that was a thing that you could decode. And then Koopa Fire's like, I already got it translated, hold on. Fucking rude, people. Like, not everyone would see that shit and think, oh, that's binary, I need to decode that. Take care, Chaos Mole. Like, that's the shit that does get people removed from chats. I did remove someone earlier, and I've thought about removing a few others. You can't bribe me with a resub. Let's see, cute clay houses. Oh, Hira Miki poster. Cutesy game poster, assorted cartridges. Cracked Daruma. Alex figurine. Movie poster. The Mega Christmas Tree. T9X, Joker Cyclone, Paper Lantern, Beer on Discount, Meet the Staff. This is a scrap of paper with a download code for Meet the Staff scribbled. Shoulder massage for those days where you've built up too much tension. And Mulan tea. Hollow Plant, I already bought it. A ghost took my money. Alright. I'm gonna turn some light on my room. Anyway, my interpretation of this page is that, it's been hacked. There's a white rabbit in there. As we were informed about on the Dangeroo. Anywho, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next day. I don't feel like buying anything else. Got our hollow plant. Let's see how we cave into capitalism later. Wednesday, December 14th. Took us a bit to get through that day. Let's see what exciting adventures await us this time. Huh? Good evening. Hey, Jill. That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A white knight came yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the Wait. Do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable and cool. And comfortable and cool and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange that you're late, G. Yeah, the traffic was... Ah! Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. What? Nothing, never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. If she's somehow relaxed now, good. Are you all set? Yep. Alright. Jerkbox! Let's go. Time to mix drinks and cha. Yo! Oh, Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work, and on the day everyone got a nifty assignment too. Wait, because of me? You were the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a goddamn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But... True. Morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? Hey, brat. You're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? The usual. Gee, I wonder what he meant. Could it be a beer? It might be a beer. And now you have to remember the things. And we're gonna serve it to a large. This is some fucking, like, dating sim shit, though. Can you remember? Can you serve me the drink that you served the first night we kissed? No, you're fucking stupid. I'm gonna hit you upside the head now. Here you go. Yes. Now that's what I call service. It's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday, too. How did that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a concert later tonight. Yesterday, I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today, like how Grimith decided to tune how these conversations went by having the text instantly appear instead of it slowly printing out. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of Lilum sex appeal, I tell you. She was that, then? Yeah, one of those new fancy king-class Chia models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey you, the guy with the John face. Huh, me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you, do I know you? Oh, good. And common visual novel thing of scrolling up, just in case by double-clicking or double-tapping I end up skipping a line. I can catch it. I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damn riots broke out. Seriously, though, they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor, and the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs is a key factor in the plans. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship, that's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited, but Jill, what the hell? Whatever. Never mind. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? Only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pintle neck. And I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine? Canto what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects of the Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong, or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars blast too, right? Yeah, sure, on it. You want some Mars blast? That's a change of pace, alright. What's in a Mars blast? Well, I mean, it's different than a beer, I guess. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Ah, we hit the 20 mark. Alright. It's already gonna be big anyway. Silly Grimith. Wasn't paying attention. I'm bleary-eyed and tired. It's a good sign. Alright. 6, 1, 4, 2. Yes, thank you, chat, for providing basic common sense things that I can easily parse out for myself. Sometimes I wonder why I keep you people around. It's like I can't teach myself things. Maybe I shouldn't assume that for me. Maybe I should assume that you're trying to like convey that to other people who might have just clicked ahead to like the middle of this video later, or maybe someone who just joined the stream after the fact. And it's like, why can't you do that? No. Maybe in 5 minutes, though, Kupo Fire. Maybe in 5 minutes. Alright. 6, 1, 4, 2. All blended. Here. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they wanted unreasonable stuff? How they feel like they have more power than you do and all that? Oh yeah, I recall something like that, but then again it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. Racial slurs in... what? But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. That's not the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. Gods forbid if they ever catch something you said out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody. And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kinda... damn, look at the time, need to get back to work soon. Really? Just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason, she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay her something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Inside. I wonder if some alcohol will help too. Well, let's see. He wants to be woken up. So, gut punch, again, would seem to be the thing, because we went with a gut punch before. But maybe not a gut punch. Maybe something pricey. Could be a grizzly temple. It won't have that much alcohol in it. Because I'm a nice guy. We gave... Yeah, we'll make it a grizzly temple. That sounds cool. And we'll make it large for him. Because, well, this man, as has been described to us in the game, is large. And so I'm just going to serve him large shit unless he specifies that he doesn't want something large. It's bland. Promo bitter. But hopefully it'll wake him the fuck up. Enjoying the music. Alright, let's go. interesting glass. Alright. Here. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, that gal's producer was angry as fuck. Trying to negotiate with him was a hassle. I've had less problems dealing with SoCal Justice Warriors. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors, that mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. Oh yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tan folks with big blunt objects, yeah. They're an interesting group, you know. They only accept people born or raised in South California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. They have to. No person can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they are trigger-happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. And they were still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries was more pleasant. I'm pretty sure there's a banana hammocks and bags of batteries audience somewhere, though. Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. Yeah. That was, tiring. I feel it. Yes. Hey, Jill. I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yup, I can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type white knight helmet is not precisely a common query, you know. I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's What? Did you run out of air? I just realized. You served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Shit. Don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see. Where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris. I've heard Chief call her a couple times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will. Even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust Boss. Yeah. Let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello! No. Hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? No. But I mean the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person's invisible. Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did, but I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. What? Haven't you heard of nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, or tables with it. Sounds interesting. You able to look it up? What does that have to do with what you want, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost to the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie, surroundings-colored blob. And we see things differently, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. Dorothy wants a piano woman. Simple enough. 5 Adelhyde. 5 Bronson extract. 2 powder delta. 3 Flanergide. And 3 Carmetry. All aged and mixed. One piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, a ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed, and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay, if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him to... Finish that sentence and I'll make sure you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what did he do? G's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mask that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous? You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And you know, people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said, I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary. It's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know? Like, I'm standing here while you guys are talking about me. Did I tell any lies? No, but... never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it. She put it on. Now, she's stuck. Oh, yeah. Randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... Bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Oh, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dress as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part on his daughter's birthday. Wait a second. Does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. Hey there, canned lava. What kind of people? You're effectively on day 2 of our playthrough. So despite having missed the first half of the stream, you haven't missed that much, like, in-game time-wise. We've seen some people. We've read and seen some shit. We've made some drinks. We've greased the wheels of commerce and communication. Nobody? I said nothing. Give me a moon blast, would you? Sure. 1 moon blast coming right up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2. There's your moon blast. All in the rocks and blended. Laxtotes, you won't be getting any new email notifications. The email notification system has been discontinued for, I don't know, close to 2 months now, due to some issues they were having with various web servers that would convey email messages. My understanding of the situation, based on what knowledge has been made publicly available, is basically like when you'd have a lot of folks like hiccup when they would like do broadcasting stuff. You know, like, and it would be like, you know, like, hey, this person's broadcasting. Hey, this person's broadcasting. Well, those email notifications would be flagged to be sent out every single time. Now, if someone's broadcast ends up hiccuping, and their broadcast ends up starting 5, 6 times, that could end up meaning 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, however many thousands of emails get sent out. And web servers are like, you're fucking spamming everyone. No. If you check the Mixer status web page, there's been a partial outage, and that's listed for all this time, and that has been on email delivery. Email delivery has been stopped for the time being. Your best way of getting a notification is to have a Mixer tab open, even if it's like the front page, so that you get the desktop notification whenever someone streams. Yes, you go. Wait. But I understand why so many people like would naturally expect to have email notifications. You know, it's not exactly as if they sent out an email notification informing people of the broken email notifications, right? If anything, it's been left to folks who broadcast to disseminate that information. And while I do end up telling folks now and then, I don't, like, fucking broadcast every moment. Like, oh, by the way, you don't get email notifications. That's why you don't get them. I'm pretty sure if you send it a ticket to mixer.pro, mixer.com/contact, I reckon that's what they tell you. You can try, though. Yeah, music's alright. Yeah, lava. Pretty good. Probably the best part of the game. Game, I say loosely. Here. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? Maybe 72s. We'd say 72s. Yes and no. Out of factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory? Nope, every fresh DFC 72 looks about 10 to 13. It makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC 72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underaged, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? No. I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. Right? Erdenshire, don't feel bad for her. She's not people. Right now I'm just fine the way I am. Let's see. Good evening, G. I don't... My limited vocal cords these days don't have enough voices in the repertoire. Oi there. Good evening, G. What's enough of that? Welcome to... Oh no, don't you start on this shit, D'Angela. No. No. Fuck you. You're gonna get buried in the dirt. Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules, and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear the cling of your shaker. Why has it been a few of the damn tracks in this game make me think I'm playing Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe? Fine. Fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Older. I like it. I like it. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, hey! Let me buy you a drink! Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay! Honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. 1 big sunshine cloud. And 1 gut punch. Press next. After the first mix to make the second drink. Make both before serving. Alright, 1 big sunshine cloud. With optional Carvatrine. On one hand, I'm interested. On the other hand, I'm not interested. And I'm definitely not interested. Take care. Alright then, Kupo. You have a good night, and take care. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. See, here's, like, the thing, though, is that more of me is just not interested. Thanks, Ninja Foxmaster. I'm aware it's up to me. Like, I don't think I want her drunk. So, I think I'm gonna let it go. Yes, she specifically ordered it big. And we have doubled Adelheid and Bronson extract. So on the rocks and blended. I suppose that's true. Well, I mean, we doubled the ingredients across the board. Would I just triple the ingredients across the board? Quadruple the ingredients across the board? I guess I could. Let's reset then. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's big, right? No. But the optional karma tree we were told during the tutorial, like, doesn't count for increasing drink size. Like, we doubled the serving, so I'm just gonna stick with doubling it, like I originally intended. If she bitches at me, oh well. We'll figure it out. Alright, there's our sunshine cloud. Next. We need to go for a gut punch. I think this is optional. One, two, three, 4, 5. And you know, I don't have a problem. But maybe he needs to loosen up, you know? Done. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something, private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines and the other person after... well... after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Oh, care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or the like. That way the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DSC-72s who marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and BAM! Their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance. That's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you. Please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. Doesn't mean I have to fill her full of alcohol, though. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Which is why I don't fill her with alcohol. Unless she specifically requests it. No way, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Gee! I need your girly hands for a second here! Coming! Sorry, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure. No problem. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry, you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but you usually seem to have a blast when G's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. A Mars Blast. Mars. Mars. Better not give him any other kind of blast drink by accident. We won't. Is that right? 6, 1, 4, 2. All blended. Wait. Ta-da! Here. Bitter and mind-numbing. Just like war. Alright. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to a war. Not to an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around, but I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. I'm not sure whether to read that, like, seriously or sarcastically. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about police or the like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire? You? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said. You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn. I still don't know that. Have you tried asking her? She told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery, which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. Break time. So, like, we've spent, like, what, like 30-ish minutes on this day thus far? I suppose actually a bit longer. That's a long time since we saved in that damn room. We're still not even through a day 2. This isn't bad. It's also just kind of exhausting. Like, with a game like this, you really have to, like, pick up and be interested in the characters quick. Because if you aren't that invested in, like, the lore, like, the background, or the flavor of the game, or if the music puts you off for whatever reason, or, like, the choices and consequences of, I wonder what these various drinks might do if I get them wrong, or I wonder what other things I can try to sneak in there, you know? I can certainly understand how folks would be interested in, like, the flavor of it and get invested in folks and want to hear their continuing stories and want to, like, hear how, like, they themselves end up influencing those stories through the drinks they sell these people. And then other people are like, I don't fucking... what the hell ever. It's not really... I don't really feel like I'm doing a whole lot here. Yeah, papers, please mentality. We'll put that on. Boss should clean the chicken bucket she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. Alright. Let's see here. We start, or we end at showtime. And we never really put the first page on the list. We'll do that. We'll just keep cycling through things. So many songs, I'm not gonna bother to, like, remember their titles and, like, correlate them with things. We'll start with Showtime. Tales from the Crypt. You could take a couple minutes more, you know. I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty. Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. SPW. I like Magical Diary. I like Asterbreed, but there's not really much in the way of continuing that for me because I beat the game. I'd have to play on, like, a harder difficulty. I like the Silver Case. I like the Moe Curry game. I don't know how I feel about this one. I've not been, like, too into games that just, like this, like, the whole user interface is a vehicle for a story, and, like, some, like, visual novel games are, like, heavier on gameplay, and some are just, like, light. It just sort of depends on the one you end up coming across. Like, I don't mind it. It just, I don't think I'm eager to, like, If I never played this game again, it wouldn't be the worst thing for me ever. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta. Kinda. Yeah? Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I could work with. What about flavors? Bitter, but not too bitter? Sorry if it's too confusing. Something bitter, but not too much. Maybe something bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Something like tea, or something not so bitter. Maybe girly and bitter? Alright, show me the girly drinks. Girly and bitter. Obviously, Sunshine Cloud was girly and bitter. We can get a crunk. Oh, this track sounds good. Fluffy Dream. Sour, girly, and soft. No. So Sunshine Cloud. Sweet, girly, happy. My brain's having some difficulty processing things. I just, looked at the two screens. I think just Sunshine Cloud is, the commonality between the two. Yeah, it's Sunshine Cloud. Server Sunshine Cloud. Server a large one. But we won't put alcohol in it. We'll keep her sober. Yeah, it is a small one. Tea is small? Not the glasses of tea that I drink. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Try this. Yep, this'll do just fine. Thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I'm Kira Miki. So, should I call you Miss Miki or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Miki. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira, and you say Miki, okay? Okay. Kira! Miki. No. Put more spirit into it. Kira! Miki. Almost there. Kira! Miki. Kira! Miki! Kira! Vicky! Kira! Vicky! That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira! Vicky! Alright, this wore on me like 4 exchanges ago. Yes, we get it. Fucking wait. Christ, Lord, you don't need any alcohol. Vicky. Don't you ever forget it. Well. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you. Wow. Good. Thank you! It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the little Milam that's putting on a concert tonight. I'm one who is putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same one you're looking for. What are you doing all the way down here? Well, they were making last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer is always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you go back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. Not gonna lie, this would be the first character in this game that I want to commit a little bit of violence towards. Not even the guy that we gave like the ruthless like gut punch and like suplex towards when he wanted a pile driver or whatever. But this damn idol here. Kiva! Just fucking... Yes, Kiva! Thank you for playing along. Damn it, is that gonna be the thing for tonight's stream? Is this the fucking thing? Son of a bitch. Got it. Hell, what do I, maybe I'll create like 2 emotes, and have like a Kira and a Miki, and so that people can shout at each other with the emotes. It's an idea. Ah, that's corporate Grimith thinking right there. We're gonna jot that down in a notepad. Oh, shit. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as other performers, but mine are very loyal. That's nice. Over 100,000 is not many, then what exactly is? Hold on, then, based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Miki, right? You don't get it! Let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol, then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything... soft? Soft as in alcohol-free? No, I mean soft as in soft. Soft? Let's see what I can get you. Something soft. Wonder if she means alcohol-free or something else. Soft. What a fluffy dream. I think I'll give her a fluffy dream. Let's give her a fluffy dream. We are not gonna load it with alcohol again. I don't know. I'm not gonna get her drunk. How about that? I know. A clever Grimith right there. Nope. Nope, nope. Not gonna get her drunk at all. Gotta leave it alone unless she asks for a specific alcoholic drink. All aged and mixed. In before too soft. My glass looks cool. Try this. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do it, thanks. I do like how both of the drinks that came up thus far are like ones with optional alcohol. The game's like, wanna get her crunk, huh? Hey, have you considered being more theatrical when mixing drinks? But, yeah, you know, like spinning bottles and lighting drinks on fire, that kind of stuff. When I was in college, I tried going to a party once. The bartender who tried those tricks gave me a nasty bump on the forehead when the bottle slipped his hand. This kind of theatrics usually feel pointless and seem to slow down the process of actually making a drink. Yeah, but never underestimate the power of putting on a good show. It can feel incredible, be very rewarding, you know. I'll keep it in mind. And then I'll tell you how to do your job next, okay? Maybe I should lecture you on how to be an idol. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on what you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess? No guessing, are you sure or not? Do as you please. Okay then, who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if G would like it, though. Your name, girl? Oh, for Jill, then. For Jill. Never lose your star. From Kira! God damn it! Oh, shit. That's right, Inferno. Maybe like 2 soundboard buttons. Just have a Kira, then have a click Mickey. Well, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks! No, thank you. Ranger, please. No alternating caps, please. That would be one of the specified rules. And then that top it with one of the images in the beam bio there. I'm guessing someone with as many fans as you has their fair share of stalkers, right? Well, there are 2 kinds of people that obsess over me. There are the shy ones that follow me everywhere, hiding just out of sight. The senpai idol. And then there's my fan club. What's the difference between them? What's the difference between them? The fan club follows me around a lot too, but they usually keep a distance. Actually, I think they're outside waiting for me right now. I see. They're also very organized. They'd make pretty good soldiers. The others, the stalkers, are a bit sneakier. And don't act in groups. I'm guessing those stalkers must be bothersome, huh? Actually, they're not that bad. Stalkers are nice when you get used to them. I remember one once protested me. Well, excuse me. I remember one once protected me from being mugged. There's another that breaks into my house once a week to make me breakfast. And she fails to see the problem? I just wish they'd leave my underwear drawer the same way they find it. I take pride in how neatly I organize my underwear, you know. I take pride in my old liquor collection. I guess it's the same. No, wait, it isn't! Yeah, you get me, Jill. Oh no, Dots. Okay, one more drink before I go. By now, the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's a part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go from night till dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as I reach the climax of the song. I'd be depressed if they ask for Your Love's a Drug as an encore, though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets were worth a ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah. 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 Yep. 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 Yeah. As a matter of fact, yeah. One time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find for you. Something bitter to sober up a bit? Well, boy. Do I have the bitter drink that will help you sober up? No, we're not going to be doing that. Fucking pile driver. Oh, Jesus. I tell you what. In the interest of money, we are going to give her one little itty-bitty bit of alcohol. She hasn't had any Karmatrine. We'll give her one. In the name of money. In the name of money, Lethal, that's how. I haven't served her any alcohol in either of these drinks. Come on. Come on. Look. She just needs something bitter to wake up. Look. Sober is being used here. Not in the definition of, like, sober up as, like, not to become, like, you know, not affected by alcohol. It would become, like, more, like, serious and sensible. And this is a grisly temple. How could you not be serious? Exactly. Exactly. It's a bland drink. No, Yuka. I was with you until the final phrase. There you go. Damn it, Yuka. I was about to say, yes, you go. And then it went to shit. Look. Everyone knows that just a little kick of alcohol there fucking helps you, like, settles. I don't think she needs, like, the nerves settled, though. She's done this plenty of times. But look, damn it. The only bitter drink that I could serve... Alright, so Sunshine Cloud wouldn't have it. But I've already served so many Sunshine Clouds today. Wah. It only has one. And think of the money. We're doing it. Fuck you. Gut Punch is optional, but it's also only $80, and we've served a few of those as well. We've served like a Grizzly Temple or two, but it's $220. Money. Money. Okay, if I double it, it's going to be 2. Carvetrine. It's fine. It's for the best. This is in the name of money, everyone. That's right. Money, motherfucker. Look, I would totally understand this ending poorly if I just, like, overdosed her with, like, over the course of the 3 drinks, like, what, 20 Carvetrine? This is 2 in all 3 drinks I've given her. If she ends up fucking up because of that, well then, that sounds like a personal problem. I'm here to get paid. Alright, just want to make sure that's all right. 6662. Nope. All blended. Try this. Yeah, this works. So how is it? It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up or something, so... Really nice, thanks. I hope you aren't offended by this question, but... I can see that you enjoy what you do, but how much of it is about the music? I'll let you know that before becoming Kira Miki, I was a very accomplished pianist. I had concerts every week and part-timed in bars with a jazz band. I still write and compose my own songs. Ugh. Why the change? Going from jazz and piano to idol? Have you ever thought about the power music has over people? You could argue it's just noise, but it can make you feel a wide range of emotions. And that power is universal. It can transcend language and culture. Being in a jazz band or performing recitals, I can only take that power to so many people. But being an idol, I can take that power and spread it far and wide. Kids and adults, men and women, they all have access to my music, and I can reach every one of them. Wow. Wow. What music do you like, Jill? I'm not picky, but I do prefer versions with no lyrics. Why? I like to listen to music while working, and lyrics distract me. And besides, it always bothers me when people nonchalantly start singing songs with creepy lyrics. I think only half of the listeners actually care about what's being said. Oh, that's a bummer. I'd give you a copy of my latest CD, but I don't have any at the moment. Don't worry about it. Okay then, I'm out. Thanks for helping me pass the time, Jill. Sure. Please come again. I'll make sure of it. Will she be alright? Yeah, she'll be fine. You think she'll come back? Usually I'd say no, but I honestly don't know. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have tickets anyway. Hey boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Yeah. Huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their heads. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. Huh? Orc logic, yeah. That sounds legit. How did you find that out? Do you like wrestling? The client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, G's cleaning the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss, don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Aw. No mistakes. We got 1,100 in tips. Flawless service bonus. Grab a snack on the way home. It's on me. Aw. Good boss. Seriously, this job consists of, like, me standing around, talking a whole lot, serving, like, fucking 3-4 customers, and getting showered in money. Valhalla is a great place to work. Fucking shit. Except for the corgis, right? You're G there and you had to clean the bathroom because of the corgis. Yeah, but think of all the time that gets put into working. Jill is humming Your Love is a Drug. Buying the song will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Kira! Miki's blog. Alright. That's what time it is. Alright, so that can probably take us through this day 3 section, and then I can go a bit over and go into like a day 3 break. I don't think I'd finish out the 3rd day completely, though. Not with my energy level. Excuse me, Yuko, it's not EST, it's EDT. Because, you see, daylight saving time came into effect some time ago, and so it's important to always keep in mind that there's a difference between EST and EDT, because daylight saving time is in effect. Okay, there you go. There's your PSA. You're welcome. Oh, shit. No, not really. Hmm. Oh boy. That font. Great. Great. I'm glad this is written like this. Wonderful. Alright. Glad we visited everyone. No regrets. News time. Is Alice Rabbit a group? The answer here. Who is Alice Rabbit? Judging by the complexity of the methods they've used to breach all kinds of protected software, some are starting to think this is in fact a group and not a single individual. So is Alice Rabbit a group after all? Not the first time this would be a thing. More than half a century ago, a group of notorious hackers rose to prominence, and they called themselves Anon. December 17th, huh? Well. Quincy, one more civil death and we'll ban protests. After the numerous protests held around the city which are caused by an ongoing economic and safety crisis, Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy has made it clear that if the rioters take another civilian life, he'll personally write a law to ban all kinds of public manifestations. This simply can't go on. Quincy told AE during a call they only want to destroy public property. They're actively sabotaging our efforts to recover our beautiful city, and I've decided that if they cause another civilian casualty, I'll do everything in my power to ban protests. The White Knights will have full authorization to use maximum force. Quincy will be running for a second term next year. New San Francisco, rocked by a powerful earthquake. Millions saved. A powerful 8.6 magnitude tremor has struck the area of Neo San Francisco. Fortunately, modern science was able to identify the quake almost an hour in advance, providing the city plenty of time to prepare for the worst. During a conference call, Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy congratulated the rescue teams at Neo SF for its rapid response in the wake of the warning. They're an example to follow, and we're certainly looking forward to implement these advancements in earthquake prediction here in our beautiful city. Glitch City is not currently known to be a seismic zone. Well, what I do to relax. It's been very hectic as of late, so I'd like to share with you what I do to relax. Sitting on rooftops. I'm on the road most of the time, so I don't have a specific rooftop to relax on. I like to feel the breeze and see a beautiful vista. Makes me think about life. Tea, cocktails. Oh, this is something I can't live without. Mixing tea with vodka, rum, gin, lime. You name any tasty and natural combination, I'll be all over it. I'm very careful about getting tipsy before a show, though. I wouldn't like to ruin your evening. Hi everyone, are you ready for the Dome concert? I sure am. I perform at a rather large number of concerts every year, and even then I can't help but be excited every time I have one around the corner. Yeah, she's very careful. Wink wink. And it's all thanks to you. Thanks to your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all of your favorite songs, so please be excited. Just one little request. And please don't wait for me outside the stadium, or my bodyguards will get angry at you. I wouldn't like to see you hurt, so please don't do it. Thanks, GC. Ooh, I love this place. So much energy, so much love. I could feel the optimism in the air. Even after all the struggles, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd of my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we'll have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up, but I'm so happy my agency approved it. This was by far our biggest show. I can't wait to experience it again. See you soon, my darlings. Love, Pinky. So, show went well. Good. Alright. So, she wants this damn Your Love is a Drug song. So we're gonna be getting that. I also think we might be buying this Mulan tea. Tea-based liquor. Because what the hell, right? The natural order of Kiramiki's breaking down, yes. A tragedy. If anything, you'd think I'd do a before I make purchases saves and then an after purchases saves before I go on about the things, but Alright. 11:14, huh? Well, let's see where it goes. I think my voice can hold out it a little bit longer. Best boss. This boss, best boss. The hell was that? Alright, probably not my problem. Let's go. Thursday, December 15th. Good evening. Oh, hi there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma. Leonidas. Jillian. Marcello. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Yes, I bought it, Ranger. Where's Boss? She didn't put the helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. Now, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. This song. Not a big fan of it. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? No, just something they made me say back in instruction and kind of stuck. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, Chuckle Ducks. Chuckle Ducks, by the way, primary contributor for this horrible monstrosity that's been Anime Game Week. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass, the signature. To I'll assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine recipe. Oh good, holding the finger up like that. And that hair. The fuck is this? Clearly, not even remotely obnoxious looking. You might look more obnoxious and might annoy me more than the idol did. I don't say that lightly. I don't say that lightly. Oh, shit. But we'll find out. That Kira Miki girl came here yesterday before her concert, actually. Oh yeah, now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like Blink more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? I think I know the voice I'm going to give her now. See if I can find enough energy. Yep, those. Seemed you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other for, what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like, the guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know? Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? The frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss, the ones filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? How the hell did you find that out? So it is true. Shut up! I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Oh, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I think I'll copy it. You! Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Classy. Here you go. This is one big. Are you hitting on me? You wish. So, who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he's also the manager at the bank, but that car was what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. LARP? Live action role-playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer. Or a military organization. What did he roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in the mud, and fuck in the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. Yeah, songs I purchase end up being like songs that get put in the jukebox that I can like listen to. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if it's something like that... You see, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it. Have you ended your longest-lasting relationships for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent the night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. A year ago. It was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over there into a closet ages ago. Fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else at your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head on their chest, listening to them breathe as they pet your head. Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. Jill. Anything I can make you to shut up and drink. I'll have you know that my Uncle Juan taught me ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking or making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Still, get me something weird, would you? Huh. Ventriloquism. Weird. A weird drink? Yeah, something different. Experimental. Uncommon. Let's see, a weird drink. Promo drinks fit that bill easily. We've served a Grizzly Temple before. Bloom Light, I can't recall. Zenstar, we definitely served before. We served that to Kim, I think her name is. We've definitely served Piano Man and Piano Woman before as well. And Piano Man and Piano Woman, I think, are the ones with the highest prices in the promo drinks. And so, naturally, Grimith goes for the money. That, and none of these drinks end up having optional carbotrine. Zenstar would have 4 of it. I think Piano Woman also has 3. No, 4. It is free. So, the Zen one would have the most... I think we'll serve our Piano Woman. A sweet promo happy. Yeah, Bloom Light here. It's so unnecessarily brown. Spicy. Yep. This lady's a woman of class, right? Oh, sweet promo happy. She deserves to be happy in her life. I mean, she's also like a fucking hacker, too, apparently. Or maybe Jill's just terrible at protection. So, 5 Apple Hide, 5 Bronson Extract, 2 Powder Delta, 3 Flanergide, and 3 Carbotrine. All aged and mixed. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brandtini. I feel like I need to write this down, so... Brandtini, Cobalt Velvet... First thing you ask for is a Brandtini, then something like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left this Damien is because he was too deep into routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they prepared just for occasions like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Alright, the period's not there. It's not there. They just left the period off. It's fine. It's fine. Can't remember what they used to call themselves. I just remember that was just petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is the logical conclusion of that. It's what happens when that idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It is no longer a group, but an individual, an untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what's essentially a pet the press made up. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know. Don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity. But it might be anything. An individual, a group, an AI. That's not taking into account all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me, though. That kind of story always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if, whoops, it's the first time that's happened. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough of that, there's a more pressing matter at hand. There is? Yeah, you've been delaying my invitations for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh. That. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you that uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash by your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know you need some human warmth in that place. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. Well, damn. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for a night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know. That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out. I just don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big Brandtini. Finally. That's the Alma I know. Alma. A big Brandtini. Easy enough. Bam! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Age mix. Fucking smug asshole drink. Beer. You know, Brandtini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to replicate the Martini. Problem is the BTC got a hold of a brand... Nerd! Nerd! Nerd. Nerd. I see. Oh. Hi. The music changes, of course, on the jukebox. Hi. Hmm? Nerd! Nerd! Oh, shit. Oh, no. But hey. Nice. Am I right? Nice. Alright. This is where the dialogue loses me a bit. Imagine saying that out loud to someone. Now imagine you being someone who's hearing someone say that out loud to you. Also, I just noticed her neck. Oh my god, that bothers me. That bothers me. Oh my god, I just noticed her neck and it bothers me. Oh no. No, I can't unsee that now. Oh no. I've just been looking at her face really. But I leaned back from my monitor that like reflected all of this, and I'm now just like taken in the neck. Damn. I know, especially turtlenecks. Well, this fucking music plays. What is this track? Everything. That's the fucking shot. Oh god, I think this is actually my highlight for me for the stream. Oh my god, that's great. I think we'll screenshot that and save that one. So that I can remember the time that this chick, I screenshotted her with her eyes closed. I'd prefer her eyes open. There we go. The time that a chick started flirting with Jill here in fucking hex code and binary. Don't think so. Nope. Well, there you go, boss. Awesome. No, none of those. I saw no point in making them any different from other birthdays. Oh, but they're different. How so? They celebrate your budding sexuality. It's the point where society tells you that you can fuck. That you're starting to look appealing enough for other people to consider fucking you. It's also the hypocritical way they tell you you can, but shouldn't fuck. I guess that's one way of seeing it. Although there's no point in celebrating those so late. There was this one time in middle school where I got fed up with a teacher. I was in 8th grade, but the idiot kept treating me like a child. So one day, I adjusted my shirt, pushed my boobs together with my arms, and told him, "Teacher, you do know you could get me pregnant, right?" Poor bastard couldn't look at me for the rest of the year. I also got suspended, scolded, and grounded. But it was totally worth it. I was a blossoming woman, and I wasn't going to stand for it. This is why I like numbers. Numbers don't await your sexual awakening just to tell you later that you shouldn't be sexual. Numbers never betray you. They don't cross you. They don't expect you to form a family or give them grandkids. You think a 27 cares if you have a Catholic wedding? No, but I care that you're drunk. I am most certainly not. Then spell your name. Not in hexadecimal. I'll call you a cab. I'll be fine. I'm going home now. My brother-in-law is close by. He told me to call him when I was done. Bye, Jill. Well, Well, we don't... I don't know how she might have been off sober, but I think that was worth it. I don't regret my choices. That was pretty entertaining. It created the highlight of the stream for me, unless we somehow get something better. Take care out there. Oh boy. Ow! Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, but don't worry, you're safe. You're flatter than the field of my summer house. Well, I guess we know who else is part of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee. This fucking guy. I know, this is like your fucking avatar, Lethal. Jesus. Oh, man. The ladies call me old God, but you can call me Fat Donovan with an F-A-T, because I know I'm fat and I just don't give a fuck. A bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke the one serving you drinks her food. Don't be offended, kid, you have your audience, I'm just not part of it. You're too flat for me to sexually harass, but there's someone out there who's interested. Today I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business in a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual, he says. Mr. Donovan wants the usual. 3 days, and he already has a usual drink. Motherfucker. Well, yeah, of course it's gonna be big. That's Mr. Donovan. As usual, is a large beer. The usual. Sure, this'll work. I guess. What the fuck does that mean? What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is what matters. I see. Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hmm? Hey, the signature on that glass over there. Oh yeah. That big-titted was here. She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of a visit? No. Gossip-worthy? No. Tabloid-worthy? No. I'm aware that I initially served him a small beer and then a large beer, but what he actually wanted that first time was a large beer, and so this time I gave him a large beer. Just like yesterday, I gave him a large beer, instead of flitting around with a small beer than a large beer. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill the beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her, or that you didn't already know. fine. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Every single one of them is a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. Why only women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? The movie? Yeah. A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. That tacky movie had everything. Romance, action, dog with sunglasses. It also sold this weird, fantastical image of what journalism is. I now love the voice I've given him in my incredibly tired state, and we're gonna keep rolling with it. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become journalists. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after that emergency heart movie, all of his interns were women for a long while. And this why... Alright. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly LaValette? Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forget I said anything. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece. Even better makeshift toilet paper. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They sent a message to some outlet saying they have proof of their claims. That they're gonna release it to the public tomorrow. Oh. That'd be interesting to see. I think. I know, right? Alright, kid, give me a bleeding jade so I can call it a day. No alcohol. It's a sobering drink. Alright. That looks correct. No ice, no age, all blended. Here. Simple enough for you, I see. So I've heard this is Dana Zane's bar, is it true? Yeah? Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after that incident with the bears. Where is she? She's out running some bears? 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Dana Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 enraged grizzly bears. She beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored, what can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? I can't remember. Too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggest that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of some stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. That sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. I'm glad he can properly pronounce unsubstantiated. He's had some trouble with words before. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Dana, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Yeah. Alright, because boss is not there, that means we get to make our own break time. We also made it to break time quicker than what I thought we would. And I guess I have enough energy. We'll play out the day. You can do it. Gotta believe. That everything will be okay song, though. Rough. There's your love as a drug. Why don't we make that first so that we know what we're listening to? Let's go. Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Right. Now I'm looking at her neck. Her head looks like it's on a fucking pillar. Like a... like an obsidian obelisk, like jutting out from the earth. Or a log. Chuckle ducks. I know, right, you go. Neck shaming Grimith. Put that next to glass, you're shaming Grimith. So that happened. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filed and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him to do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of us all. They want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me any headaches, he said. What about G? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who bought a levitation potion and then threw himself off a building. Yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that G will find a job after all this. Just who is G? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse to slack off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Ah, yes. I've seen her in some of, like, the screenshots of the artwork for the game. I have no idea what the fuck voice to give her, with my throat being what it is. Excuse me? No. Is this the Valhalla bar? Whatever. Just fucking imagine that it's some sort of stupid fucking cat ear cyborg voice. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla? Wait. Oh yes, the voice that I gave... Oh, I can't remember the name of the robot in Phantasy Star 4. But I gave her like this faux Arnold Schwarzenegger voice. Demi? Was it Demi? Listen to me. No, I can't do that either with my throat. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? Meow. Nope. It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh god, what is Say planning now? Excuse me. I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? Sure. I know, what kind of fucking request is that? Is it how she tests people before she closes down their bars? Alright, here you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. So, you know, say, Miss... I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yep. In fact, I'm glad you know her because she left us here last time. Oh, God. So she left her helmet behind. Again. Yeah. If I ever can't love her. You go, how much of these, like, I wonder things, whenever I serve a drink, do you actually know? And are just fucking being cutesy about it and deserve to be banned from this chat? And how much of these things do you legit not actually know and are wondering? Alright. Just wanted to check. I don't know. I didn't really even consider much, like, giving her the Piano Man drink. I'm actually curious about that. Not curious enough to load, though, and then, like, fast forward through all the things, get back to here. Literally, you did have a comment that was burned. I've got a fireplace that burns at 100 million degrees. Oh, shit. Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Alright. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it at least. Whoa. Quite a few people. Say's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. Thank you for informing me of all this. So did she recommend you this place, or we're meeting here today? I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Yes. And Say ended up mentioning Stella's name before. Like, yeah, this is the kind of drink that Stella likes. Say, is that Kira Miki's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday just before the concert. Really? I mean, I don't care anything about that, Baka. I saw that blush. She did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure, I mean, you clearly saw it right there. Oh, you mean hold it. Yes. Yep, this star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill, then? Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. Too bad I couldn't purchase tickets for this one. I mean, they were sold out in minutes. Luckily, I could secure a couple for the next time she comes around. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello? Where the hell are you? Car crash? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that was Say? Yes. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. You gonna give me another fucking pop quiz on the drinks? One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. Alright, drink in honor of a good friend. Wasn't this the Piano Man? Huh. You know, whenever someone comes in and asks for tea in the future, I can serve them this Mulan tea. It makes me wonder, like, whenever someone came in, like, noting, like, a tea drink, like, Kiramiki, for example, if I'd already had the tea bought, and just, like, said, here you go, shabam. I think there's someone else who mentioned, like, a tea. Whatever. Piano Man. 2, 3, 5, 3. Look at that beat. No, I'm not sure. That's my best guess. It's the best thing that I remember right now. I didn't write it down. I guess somewhere along the way I should have realized that I should treat this like an... I guess I did realize that I should treat this like an adventure game and jot down everything. I did jot down that Donovan liked a large beer. And then, like, Alma had her moment, like a Brandtini and a Cobalt Velvet, maybe. Yeah, the whole story about, like, the sappy, like, guy had, like, a pianist friend who died, and there was, like, this drink that included, like, all these various flavors that he liked. And they were all fused together in this Piano Man. And the Piano Woman used to be called Pretty Woman, but too many people complained. That's right. Obviously, since I made it, that did show up as a failure. Is this the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. I can't drink alcohol unless my peculiarities are satisfied. May I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not, or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers. So it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of the fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection, so it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I've been on the weak side because of it, though. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drinks, Jill. Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not much not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. It sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah. I've started with my grandpa's collection. I've been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I manage. Little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? Ha, pure, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody I don't tend to drink much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in rush hour traffic too and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby and I climbed down. Took an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again, you and your cryptic orders always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. The positioning of these character models ends up being weird, because, like, these two are having a conversation, but, like... Sei just keeps giving Stella the side eye while she's, like, looking off into the distance. They need to be able to answer these kinds of orders, because of the reasons. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? That'll be 2 fringe weavers, then. You'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What, like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if it's 1 for each? Don't worry. You'll see. 2 fringe weavers. Easy enough. Why don't we make them big? Let's see, that's 2 aldehyde and 18 karmatrine. Yeah! Aged. Mixed. Alright. Next! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Aged. Mixed. Serve. 2 fringe weavers. So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that way. You could have said so earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Here. Hey! So this is where I left my helmet, thanks! You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions. Now, when you lose it, those helmets cost money, you know. Yeah, sorry. I think, like, the other reason I ended up having a problem is that Stella's, like, character model just dominates the screen compared to Sei's. Although now it does look like Stella is looking, well, let's suspend our disbelief, right? At least their necks don't attract too much attention, right? Should I say that boss got her head stuck because of a jammed button? They might be sitting at bar stools. Hell, who knows what sort of crazy future chair dog they might have. Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep. You worried? I'll refrain from now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be. It'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors? They say something might happen at the bank tomorrow. With all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear-mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Really, the top dog, Overlord Darkwolf? Come on. Come on. Top dog. Come on. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the city would be leveled by bombs. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? You're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? So maybe getting them drunk whenever she has like a bank guard job is not the best idea ever. Maybe. I mean, it's not really Jill's fault, right? I'll tell you what, after I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations, and I'll give you some head pats. Alright. She's my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, Say? Nah, I'll stay here a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Good social engagement, everyone. Good work. Great talk. I think Stella was here just as long as she was on her own. Ugh, man. Bye. She's such a worrywart. Hello. That means she cares about you. I'd never doubt it. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon. Not that I mind. I'm just curious. This one's dawn approaches. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? It must have grabbed it from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all that stuff about tensions growing in that anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I am a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. Stella always says the White Knights are just glorified mall security. She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu Corp's main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the Associates' fear of bad PR resulting in them moving to the BTC. Alright, I kind of blurred out there. I sort of read chat a bit, but then it was just all like jargon. That. Okay. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job, and I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. Alright, Cantlava. I just want to do my job without worries about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needed to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh shit. Damn. Oh. Finally, the Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing other clients. Oh, come on. You know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before starting my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both. One for each. Alright. 2 blue fairies. How alcoholic is this? Okay. The The problem is that I don't know which slot is for whom. Because I'm going to stand by my rule of not giving Dorothy any alcohol unless it's mandated in the drink. Because I don't want to see anything. I don't want to read anything. I am noping away from that. But say I was kind of curious about. I guess the 18 carbitrine I gave her in the last drink, though, is probably good enough. Yeah, I think we'll just avoid putting any alcohol in. Why do I feel as if I did the math wrong? No, I didn't do the math wrong. My eyes are just blurry. And I'm tired. Cool. Take care, Zerfall. Well, I wouldn't say it's too much of a bartender game, Homebound Pizza. This is a visual novel style game, where the gameplay isn't that much other than through observing choices and consequences. So, this isn't a good game at all if you don't get invested in the story or the characters, or have much of a care in seeing what your actions might do to them. You play as a bartender, and you're asked to serve drinks. But my thought is that the choice in drinks that you serve them, as well as like how you modify those drinks, such as by adding optional carbitrine, which is alcohol in this game, how that influences the dialogue, and how that influences the choices they end up making in the world. But there's not too much in the way of like most of it has just been like text. And so, like, if you end up just not investing in, like, the characters, or don't care about, like, your interactions with them, or don't care about the choices you're making here as a bartender, then it's not much of anything. As such, I wouldn't consider this to be, like a cooking or, like, food preparation sim, like a Papa's Pizzeria, or, like, a whatever, or, like, a Cook Serve Delicious, or, like, a Restaurant Empire, or whatever, just... it's some sort of, like, minor gameplay mechanic to facilitate the process of maybe, like, try and wake you up, you know, so that you just don't completely zone out while you're playing the visual novel. Yeah, Yuko? Possibly. I'm just not sure. So he said that she'll have what she's... That beats me. So, we'll just leave it as this. No big deal. And maybe we shouldn't try to get Say that drunk anyway, right? Yep. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is. So what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say, I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes. Say. Keep in mind that I didn't serve any alcohol in those last drinks. Yes. Say. Say, why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow. You have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy over there. Fucking people keep calling me fuckboy. This is fucking absurd. God fucking damn it. It is worth noting that Fuckboy is the only boy that we have seen in, like, no, that's not true. Jamie. Anyway. Donovan. Shit, I forgot Donovan. That's how tired I am. Well, maybe Donovan's not a boy, though. Maybe Mr. Donovan is something else entirely. Well, Lethal, think about what that says about you. Yeah, I guess there was too. Shit, there's actually a lot of guys. Yeah. No? Yeah, I got nothing. Mark this day. It's a new day on my time. So, Grimith was wrong on back-to-back days. Saturday and Sunday. A weekend of being wrong. Oh, shit. Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is of one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So, if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute, and that's the extent of it, I believe you. Thank you! You say she's the first one. What about Deal giving you a ticket the other day? Who? Oh yeah, with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid man. Ouch. You seem very perceptive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modded with things you shouldn't even have. Oh, shit. Eyes just sort of like darkened there. Your tongue is a BEB-069. Nice. With DNA scanning capabilities. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are of the premium extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, joints, and skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD-113 of Realta Industries. A model designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So? Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentations and Modifications Law on the topic of ballistic augmentations. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to hold firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to danger zones, as we begin Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe again. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Huh? I'm not in law enforcement. I just do rescue. And even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. So, file that under not my problem. I want to know, though, why go through with that upgrade? Girl's got to take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly, and this is the most discreet mod I had. I know, right, Erdenshire? Like, she's just saying, you know? Fuck! Shit, no, I just thought of that. Fuck! Or at least I thought so. Oh! Yeah. Okay, then, can I give you some advice? I guess? The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. The tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get a small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. I guess another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs, Once is self-defense. Anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Oh. I don't even feel a damn thing. Not even a little. Doesn't do anything for me. But you could, Ryan, if the price is right. I am admiring the animation, at least. Well, I thought she was gonna take me away. They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask, about what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive, also, it vibrates. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin's my first tool of the trade. I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's a byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that. What can you say about me, then? Let's see. You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration. Something happened that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings. Maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her. Like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head. I was making this stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky, lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am, but if you'd let me satisfy your frustrations, I could solve for some time. Go. Fine, fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, huh? One wonders how artificial it remains. One wonders... What are you, Khajiit, or from Kitty Powers Matchmaker? Chuckle ducks. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done. Yeah. Hey boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was... Gee, trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand in and it got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey, G, how did you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to the random thought. That incident. The helmet yesterday. The many times your foot got stuck on something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh. Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. Then there was the incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with the others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z1. Still, Jill's onto something here. Yes, she is. Now go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Alright, so no mistakes. Got paid. Got some tip money, less than what we've seen thus far. And everything will turn out alright in the end. Don't worry, free money. Alright. Yay! $800 has been charged to your account to renew your membership to Shining Fingered. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Uh-oh. 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 Alright. We'll see back there, too. Went through 3 whole days of this game within 4.5 hours. Whew. It's been quite a read. Old man Grimith can't quite handle it as much as he used to. Old man Grimith. This wasn't so bad, though. I might, like, my attitude towards the game is not that it's bad. It's just that, I don't know. I'd prefer something more interactive. I think it's good. Don't regret it. Don't regret the time spent on it, just something a bit more interactive would be in my wheelhouse. At some point we may finish it, though. I'm not entirely sure how long it even is. And it's not really an answer that I'd want to know. Yeah. The interaction with this game is less tedious than the interaction in Simple Case Lethal. But that said, I enjoy the story of Silver Case more than I enjoy the story of this game. But, you know, it ends up depending on whether you connect with the characters and what you see. Like, whether they resonate with you in any fashion. Like, if you don't care for, like, their everyday lives, and if you don't care for the environment that the game is constructed, well, since the game is built around those, and about, like, your choice and consequences influencing them, then it won't fucking connect with you at all, and it'll just be a dud. My favorite character... Probably the one that has stuck with me the most would also be the one that we've ended up, like, the customer that we've ended up seeing every day in some fashion, and that would be Donovan. Like, all the others we've not seen every day. But Donovan, like, he was, like, our first customer, like, the one that we had there, like, open up the show, and, like, he just ends up, like, I don't like him. But, like, I like the character, but not so much him, right? Like, everything else just seems, like, muddled up in, like, waifus, and it's hard for me to, like, designate between, like, which of these multi-hued waifus, like, really sticks out in my mind, besides Alma, for a few different reasons. Yeah, Boss has that compelling, like, aura mystique. Certainly Jill has a thing for the boss, and there is that the aura of, like, mystery, as noted. Like, what could it be? What's going on? Is it really as excited as it seems? And she's crushing on her boss? Jill, I don't know how I would feel about saying that Jill would be my best character. She certainly does have some flavor to her, but her role in the story ends up being like a soundboard for all these different people who come up to the bar and bounce, like, their trials and, like, their random esoterica at her. You know, so she's just, like, taking, like, what they're giving and, like, feeding it back a little bit. Like, she's resonating with it, but we're hearing, like, little bits and pieces of her story as we go. Poor John. But yeah. And, of course, with drawing an end to Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action, that, of course, brings an end to Anime Game Week. 7 games in 7 nights. We did it! We had one change of game from Rock Robin to Parappa the Rapper. We had one almost needed a reschedule, but no rescheduling was needed on a whole. We did it! All the Animu. Just showering of Animu. We made it through the week. We survived. Somehow. Now, I'm gonna lend this local recording here.